Morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. It's the new year. Pretty sure this is my first stream of the year on this channel, at least. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, no, wait, it's not. The other one was on the first. Well then, whatever. New year, new time to forget. I hope the first couple days have been going well for you. We're on case 4 for this game, which is the last case. And I meant to look up how many parts it had, but I think we'll be okay. I don't think we'll get through the whole thing today. At best, we'll get probably halfway through. So we will have to finish this likely in a second stream. But that's alright. I haven't done too badly this week. I only had to cancel the one stream, and that was to substitute for a different stream. Yep. But I got to play cribbage, so, you know. Let's see, where were we? Ah, yes. Farewell, my turnabout. Edgeworth is gonna come back, and everything's gonna be okay. He'll tell his sister to stop using that whip. Let's get into it. Boop. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? The moon! This common rider! Jammin' Ninja? Captain Safe Pan? The students of the Starry School on Yon Kopan? One of them. Ooh, it's the third annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me! Tuxedo Mask. Castlevania? I don't know that many games that cut the moon open directly. Oh, yeah. You know, that makes more sense. Steel Samurai. Oh, I'm sorry, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jamming Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Sorry, we haven't upgraded to Steel yet, or maybe Nickel comes after. It's hard to keep track of all of those Kamen Rider shows and what order anything happens in. Alright, it's March 20th, and it's 7:42 p.m. at the Gatewater Hotel, which, if anyone remembers, is across the street from the Ace Attorney offices. All the best things happen over there. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. I'm the proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're grown up, you're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here so that we could yell at each other? I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jamming Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the jamming ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Oh, you're right! Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. When your guitar becomes part of your personality. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. So he is a character from a previous case in Game 1. I guess that was probably where we got Steel Samurai from. It all worked out. Bad guy was bad, and the good guy was good, and we won. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I hear there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, no, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something. Confessing? Oh, that sounds really serious. Nick, come on, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Let's examine things. Food. Wow, what can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. So I guess we're suggesting that she thinks the meat is salad. And not just... she's just eating a different kind of salad. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. Oh, you're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. I'm not touching that. It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that are here to see the heroes? Wow. I didn't really know who any of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Okay, I'm kind of in disagreement with Maya on the fact that he has to watch the Nickel Samurai particularly, but maybe more than just news shows. That can't be good for him at all. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Okay. Chandelier's really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. The awards ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. Says who? Okay, I think we've... oh. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now! Alright, I think we've done that. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last night, and there was a raiding party from Edgy Berserker, been on a kids' exercise show. That doesn't work so well. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Oh, a good time for tea. What you up to? How's your stream going? I hope it went well. Ooh, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Nice. Very good game. Yeah, we're just starting case 4 of Justice for All. Turnabout something. I've forgotten the name of it. But, yeah. Get the shout out there. What I like to say is if somebody raids us, go check out their streams because you never know. It might be fun. It might be to your taste. Maybe they won't be, but it's always good to give it a shot. And if you're new here, my name's Heather. Saturdays we do, or at least I'm trying to do, visual novels. And yeah, Phoenix Wright is one of my favorites. I think I left the first playthrough tag on, didn't I? Let me take that off. Yeah, that's not supposed to be on there. I've played this game through once before, a bazillion years ago, in the whatever time, but it's a great game, so if people want to theorize and chat, you're definitely welcome to. Normally, I say please don't. Oh, did it say first to playthrough? Should definitely check the spelling of those tags. Yeah, so if you want to like theorize and chat or talk about other Phoenix Wright games, definitely feel free to. Normally, I ask that we keep spoilers light. Do keep in mind that there might be other people in chat who have not seen this game before. And let's all be good to one another. It's only day 3 in the year. We need to... Is it day 3? It is day 3. Okay, cool. I can count. We need to be nice, right? Right. Alright. Where were we? Kids exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, you know, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. So, you know. Earlier game. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks? I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. She's 8. It's fine. This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? Who's that again? I count anything that has a ton of reading in it as a visual novel. Because otherwise you're just getting books. Which is the traditional visual novel, I'll give you that, but... So, who's this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Might want to look at strange horticulture and strange antiquities. Yeah, I heard about those recently. Did I write those ones down? Let me check my games list. I didn't. Okay. Just, antiquities. I've been writing down games on a list from podcasts recently because everyone's going through their retrospectives or their what's coming ups right now, and the last year was so packed that everybody actually has different lists. It's really weird. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. I know I want to check out, oh, what was the other one that came up last year? Was it last year? Sure, why not? 1,000 Times Resist. Now, that might not have been last year, but it might have been, like, late the year before, but I know that's on there. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and the Worldwide Studios Gem and Ninja. Iris of Ether, subscribing for 70 months, welcome back. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Enguard, and the guy who plays the jamming ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, no, you mean Matt Enguard, the actor. Nobody speaks French. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Okay, we're done talking. What do I have for presenting things? Ooh, a glossy photo. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Pretty sure you bought Strange Horticulture because of the Talking Sim stream. That's not surprising. They get some real neat games on there. And they do. Wasn't their last game called Survival Potato? Potato Survival? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, they find some pretty interesting games for that stream. Sorry, thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. I'm really sorry, I don't know a thing about it. How about this photo? Nope, I don't know anything about this photo. Really? Okay, if you say so. And then profiles. So you're going to study to become a lawyer too? Am I right or am I right? It must be really tough. There's all these thick books with hard words you have to read. Well... Oh, yeah, Mr. Powers doesn't know that Maya's a spirit medium. I thought he'd be able to tell by my clothes. Potato Survivor was Cam. Oh, right, about an elf. That one looks real weird. I say because I've seen like 2 clips of it. Maybe he thinks that you've got some strange hobby on the side or something. Hey, wait a sec. What's that supposed to mean? So, are you Maya's little sister? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, well, you must be Mr. Wright's little sister. Again, I'm sorry, but... Then, whose little sister are you? Let's see if this is important. No. That message is not important. I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. How about you? Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am. Well, I don't personally think you look scary. Me either. I think your face looks like a very kind person. Aw, those two are making Mr. Powers tear up. I mean, we've done everything we can here. Time to move to the hallway. It's mysterious and we've never been there before. It looks like many hallways, though much more flowers. Whoa, what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Ankleg, hey! Thank you for that 4-month resub. How's it going? Very responsible to say, hey, that show starts in 20 minutes. Maybe I should use the bathroom. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Ah, they have people for that. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Same thing? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Okay. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Jean Corrida's room. His name just sounds like a star's name. You have a cold. I hope that passes soon. They kind of suck all the energy, don't they? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Okay. To Mr. Ingard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engard's room. I've heard that name before. Gee. Doors that have names taped to the room. They definitely can't be moved at all. That certainly won't come up. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. No one's ever moved a taped name before. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Alright, seems like that's it. Wait. We went to the hallway. I looked at all the things. Yes. Yes. We can only go back to the hall. Oh, right, because we went to the bathroom. I guess. Sure. Absolutely. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. All right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all gonna go to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. Oh, if that's the case, then here, you should take these tickets so you can get in. We were just gonna go to the show without any tickets. Thank you very much. Well, let's go to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Okay. We shall make sure we don't have any other things to talk to him about. And then go to the hotel lobby. Hi, Maury. So your name's hard to read because it's white against white. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I don't know, the lobby seems fine. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. It looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to an unforeseen circumstances. Murder? Is it murder? What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. It's totally murder. So, please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to check on what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two didn't hear the announcement just now? Somebody is talking, but we don't know who. It might be Dick Gumshoe. Unless they want to show us a new character. I just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Okay, so it is someone we're supposed to know. Oh, no. It's you. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was some stuff, and it said, beware bridge out, and this little punk kid came to a bridge, and I tried to tell the boy the bridge was dangerous, and then he didn't listen. He was just like, no, he didn't read the part that said the bridge is out, and then I'm really mad at it, and I had to wave him off of the bridge. And honestly, what's wrong with the kids these days? Oh, this non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbeg? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you? She's also from last game. In fact, the Steel Samurai case. Yeah, what happened about back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with that face mask. I know it's you with that rabbit on your face. It's a work of art. I mean, TV shows for kids exercising. They're getting what they deserve. That's right. It's so hard to keep up with all the text. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying noisy brats, get the blaster. I guess I didn't need to do the sound effect. There was one. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you for a second while I look at stuff. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... looks like no one will hear out what the Nickel Samurai had to confess to after all. Oh, is he the one who dies in this one? Probably. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-show ceremony. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone, sit in a chair. But we're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. It's never stopped her before. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? No, this is my first time in a place like this. Okay, I think we've touched everything we're legally allowed to touch. Oh, wait, no, that's moving. Sorry, I thought that was talking. Hey, Miss Oldbig, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. Oh, when they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What'd you do? I didn't do anything, you yunnin. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security job guard, at least for the sake of other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're gonna go to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Oh, no, Pearly, not you too. Please, don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick, there was a lawyer camp? Can we have a game about lawyer camp? I want a game about lawyer camp. I know there's a game about lawyer school, but now we need lawyer camp. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Mr. Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Well, that would be every time we work on a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! These eyes are mine, are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay, same stuff. Probably. Nope, okay. Oh, she just does not care. At least not right now. Alright then, we shall go away. We didn't make it to the hallway. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try. Excuse me? Ah? Oh, I just remembered so much about this case. Oh, I forgot. I thought this was the other game. Okay. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Everything is completely fine. Right this way, Miss Fey. Definitely go with that dude. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. To the hallway. I mean, he doesn't look that weird compared to so many other characters. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. I couldn't even tell there were two different people talking. You can tell some of it. Oh no, I'm not doing a southern accent. It can only mean, hey, Wright. Lotta heart. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. What makes you think that'll change her mind? This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh, shoot. Me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder! Of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Yeah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the pumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jamming Ninja. The Jamming Ninja? So much for not telling me, huh? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? Oh, you mean Lotta? Now, she was there that time too, right? That time. When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. I think that was was that last case or 2 cases ago? That was in this game. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait hiding in wait in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. Why would she? She wouldn't tell me. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jamming Ninja? Mr. Jamming Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! Wow. He looks like a normal human being. Are you sure that's allowed in this game? I don't... Sure. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. Juan? He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face, I guess. But I heard lately that Matt Engard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Engard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Engard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, okay. We don't have anything to do that. When my salary get cut, I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Oof. Wow, we got a lot of profiles. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should go do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them. Well, that's a good way to improve yourself. Ho ho ho. Well, it's nothing really. You know this person? Nope. But you're kind of forgetful then, huh? What? Show him a picture of the girl standing right beside me. Don't care. That girl's number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you! Haha, so who's number 2? Faye. Well, it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I look good! I think I've lost some weight! It's only wishful thinking. Let's not be a downer on him. In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight. No, I think it's great. I think it's actually pretty good. Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Engard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Oh, I never knew he thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh. I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Engard was just arrested. On suspicion of murdering... Yeah, suspicion. Should just be on suspicion of murder. You're so bad at giving away facts that you're supposedly not supposed to give. What? Aha! Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Sorry, pal. That's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Oh no. Another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Let's go back to the hall. That phone call's certainly taking a long time. Hey, so, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Jean Corrida has been killed. What? What? It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. Mr. Matt Engard. You're joking, right? They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the jamming ninja. They probably won't. That's how they'll write it in the newspapers. That's probably not how they'll write it in court. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Yeah, go ahead, Fluffiest Guinea Pig. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? That looks like a really fancy radio. Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Oh no. Gee. Radio transceiver received. For me, but why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of this rivalry. What's wrong anyway? Mr. One? He's the jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who was almost always out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. John said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the jamming ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burning jamming ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally. Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's press conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was gonna be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Oh, now that she mentions it, Maya was going to go answer a phone call? Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh, gee. What could that be? Blah. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver that I mysteriously was given. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he think what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. I don't know if that's that fancy, but okay. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. I understand we don't have a lot of money, somehow. Ever. Enough to keep the office going, I think. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Gee, I wonder how he knows that. Juan Corrido was killed and the suspect is man in guard. I'm giving this information out over the radio. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engard. Matt Engard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help me, Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. What? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper. Or just a kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well. I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Beep. In this game, trials almost always happen the next day after the murder. It makes no sense, but it's where we are. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. We can't do that. Who knows what he'll do? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. He doesn't count! Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud! Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean? Then this means that Matt Engard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy on the radio said he was totally innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you? Well, I guess he does have a point. If he was actually innocent, why would he need to be kidnapping things? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it kind of feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about him being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? You've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Everything. Who knows what time is anymore? Or where places are. Anything can happen. Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. Click. I see you've awoken. Ah, who are you? Me? I am known as the killer. You mean like an assassin? Sure. I'm sure this joke probably works better in Japanese. I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down, be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A what? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Fast forward a little bit. Well, she's down in a wine cellar, so I guess she could at least get drunk if she wants. Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, Mr. Wirt, come on, let's go. We gotta go and see Mr. Engard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m. Oh. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Yeah, and then he'd have 2 kidnapped kids. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe Chew gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. I'm gonna save her, you can trust me on that. Please, please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh. Oh, we should, Charlie's still okay? Oh, we're not allowed to look at Charlie anymore? Okay, there is no examining of our room. Got it. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Engard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world, it's true. After everything that has occurred since the last couple things. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father... He left my mother and then the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. The murdering of people. Miss Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Right, so she's probably not going to be in the mood at all. We'll just go to the detention center. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the jamming ninja. This dude. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job, you know, is... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. That would be strange. In this setting. Oh, really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but would you like to ask you a few personal questions? Yeah, that's okay, but dude, hey, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna just ask my publisher, okay? Oh man, you're gonna do this shit on the stand too, aren't you? Mr. Ankar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that, bro. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Just hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? No. Sorry about that. As the studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, extinguishers, this. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. It's not for sale. Okay. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference? You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yeah, while you were in costume. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Yeah, no? That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from that transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in the need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Yeah, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer. What's he going? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah, that wasn't suspicious at all. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, aren't you? You're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's real great to be the Nickel Samurai, dude. Lately, I just keep getting more and more popular. True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among us high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. This guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... Oh, that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants. Or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engard to see if he really is innocent or not. Unusual. We can do that? Yeah? If you use this, Why is Magatama? He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Hold on a sec, let me just ask my minister. Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, alright? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Why are we? We're very suspicious. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. The justice system needs more innocent detection rocks. Well, don't worry. In the future, we'll use bracelets. Though that's Apollo's thing. All right. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engard as our client. Step 1, done. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. That's true of all of our cases. Okay, then let's start looking. Since there were no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Engard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he really is the real killer? What then? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special going. What? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way. Ah, she really wasn't kidding. She actually believes Maya and I are... Oh, maybe I should have just left this alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Wow, she slapped me. Okay, we should be able to do some searching now. Back to the hotel? Oh, what was I doing for you? Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What are you going on around here? What is going on around here? There's other words. They make different sense. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster, it died, and then the other kids started calling me the Queen Reaper, and I mean, they called me evil, and actually I just wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbeck, could you please just speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful manner. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-thump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, everything was beautiful, and there was flowers, and I was great. Hey, Pearls, are you thirsty? A little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go get you some juice or something. Oh, thank you. Hey, what are you paying attention, youngins, today? I'm guessing Miss Old Bag never heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened about the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Ooh, mysterious music for a magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. Did you now? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, these were gonna come up somewhere at some point. Holy shit, lady. Why do you have to have 4 of them? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. You want to hear more? You guys show respect and bring this lady a present. Alright, well... What do we have to go? What do we have to find? I'll be honest with you for now. Please, tell us what you saw. But what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you're not a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Okay, I need to go find her something she wants. She's just being... dumb. Stage where they were going to show the post-ceremony. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference. Even Mr. Engard himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the show. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Lobby with grand staircase. Only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. I haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. The awards ceremony was held on the stages last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright. I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Alright, and then there's a grand set of doors. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Alright, so nothing really here. Maybe we can get into one of the rooms. Hey, you're here! I've been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta? Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? You feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, looky, here you are. Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? I'll get to you in a sec. Flowers are gorgeous. Same text as last time. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so it's nice enough gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. Oh, she... Feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. There's a piece of paper. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night. But I didn't never think it was murder. Understand flowers, but stuffed bears. I didn't touch them. Wasn't me, I tell you. Give my word. I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them. There are toilets in each room. So there's public bathrooms. Global Studio staff flowers. Be nice if I also got flowers. Piece of paper is met in guard's room. So Mr. Ingard was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. Crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Corrida's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. Dang, I have to talk to Lotta. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours. Oh, I see. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to. It was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from a big scoop. Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Oh, it's probably got some interesting photos on it. Ooh, we've got it in a case. This case. Lotta, please tell me what happened about the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ingard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm gonna always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Hey Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you were hanging around here for? Yes, I guess I should have seen that coming. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta, and your eye rule smile. Alright. Let's get an idea of what we're supposed to get for you. Answer my questions. On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? For my scoop. But I want to know the details. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter. Alright then, unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, a lot of heart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Ooh. A scandal between these two? Dang it. Alright, we'll come back to that. I thought I'd get lucky. And I didn't. Okay. Ooh, which room did we go into first? Probably the murder victim's room, right? That would probably be the better place to start. Wow, he's got a lot of teddy bears. And a statue of a bear. And a bear clock. Rice cooker on the floor is a little weird, but I guess there's not other places to put it. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Joan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida, the victim? Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ngard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Here you go. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Wouldn't you get lost in a hotel too big? Wouldn't want you to get lost into a hotel too big. It's for your own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map! That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Alright, let's take a look at our map. This hotel is huge. I mean, I guess it does say partial map. We're gonna need this to point out certain things at some point. Let's take a look at this room. Okay, so we've got hot water tank for tea. We got a coffee pot. Rice cooker. Which again, seems weird that's on the floor. Some snacks. Not sure what the heck this thing is supposed to be. A watch, a remote, which suggests a TV or something. A laptop. Suitcase. Shaver. Calculator. Calculator's an odd choice. Hey, Mangled Pixel. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems, Growl. Ha 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 ha. I didn't think I'd have to do this voice again. Ha 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 ha. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? The flashbacks, they get into me. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in this that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? This is where he died. Where did he die? Huh. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, this is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Okay. There's not really a lot going on in this room. Do you know what the cause of death was? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but I guess as a defense attorney, he does hear about a lot of grisly murders. Thank you, Adept Necromancer. One look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. The butter knife? Seems a little... I don't know. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engard's prints, pal. Well, that's bad. Let me look at this again. Okay, so we have a bottle of ketchup. Looks like a broken vase, so we should actually assume he probably got... Either it broke, like there was a struggle, which seems odd given that he's sitting in a chair like that, or he got hit in the back of the head. The guitar case is empty, so that's gonna be a thing. There's just this weird glass behind him. Doesn't make much sense either. This photo is weird. For a lot of reasons. Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Oh, there's a different half to the room. That makes so much more sense. I forgot to look. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Engard said something about a button. Something like, one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. Well, that's not all. What? There was a witness. Uh-huh. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Ah, can we have different witnesses? The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something is a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's get to figuring it out, Mr. Nick. Excuse me, I have to go look at the rest of the room. So I didn't notice the slide button. Alright. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. She does grow up and she probably uses a futon. Got a radio. Looks like Mr. Corda had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. A lot of food at the awards show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Okay, it's tomato juice, and I guess this is also tomato juice. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it? Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken, the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? No sign that it's been drank. Alright, yeah, there's been... The chair's been moved around. Oh, it's hard to tell. But... Nope, the chair's been moved. This is more forward. You can tell by the crass thing. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. The tomato juice is the killer. This is probably where Mr. Corda fought his assailant. Where are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor. But I don't know what they are. I don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But he took the case? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jamming Ninja signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet! But it's only on wet on the top of the lid! Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Okay, that doesn't mean it was closed at one point. Something got spilled on it, and then it was opened and the guitar was stolen. Okay, this time I've looked at the whole room. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jamming Ninja signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an awards show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. So this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet that instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, look, my new friend is calling me. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Oh, right, that was a thing that happened the other case. Sorry, I'll make myself scarce later. Yeah. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It would be too much to ask for you to be nice for me for change. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. It's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ugh. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Bah! Detective, come over here for a second. Seems excessive. Oh no, you're dead. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is this all that means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Whoop, I got given a thing. It's not in my... Oh, because it's on the ground. It's on the table. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It says to my dearest Wendy. It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look, here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in these more normal letters that are also still cursive? This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Yes, it's Miss Oldbig's first name. Great. We have a thing that she probably wants. Don't care about that. That. Alright, we're giving up on you for now. Oh, right, we should go to the other room. In guard's room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Angard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Ah, there we go. It's Samus. Well, we're... Oh, you're Mr. Angard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Angard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one-stopping your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but those appearances can be deceiving. Excuse me while I look at this very neat version of this room. Bedroom's over there. It's a bed. Wow, they have really big beds here. Probably Mr. Angard's suitcase? For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in there. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would absolutely be thrilled. She's referring to this party up here. I'm not allowed to look at the stick. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Well, it's either that there's ketchup used or there's 2 plates. The fact that there's a bone on it suggests something that might be important later. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Alright, okay, there's no slide button. So this is all I can see for this room. Let's talk. To business, Samus. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at that table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Angard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose... Chose. I had no idea how he could chose you as his lawyer. Yeah, that says chose. No idea how he could chose you as his lawyer. Minor typo. That should say choose. But I get it. It's a real word. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ingard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright? Alright. I'd like to ask you about this. No. How about this? No. This picture? No. This ticket. Aha! You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Enkard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. Wonder about that. Wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Camera? Nope. How about the map? No. This picture of the murder? No. This glass of tomato juice? This guitar case? How about the signature? While I still have it. No? Okay. Do you know about people? Do you care about people? Probably. Maybe only a couple of them, really. Ah, there we go. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Ooh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Nope. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corda? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Joan Corrida was killed. I asked to become Mr. Ingard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Alright, how about you? Hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm, she really does seem to hate herself. Alright. We did. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Dun dun dun. Everyone has secrets because it's case 4. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yeah. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Alright. What's our... Why was he murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. You're hiding things. Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ingard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You're not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Ah, okay. So we have to disprove that. At some point. But not here. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo-Tokyo. Neo-Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. Oh, I can. She's into that. So, what's the Jamming Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jamming Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamming versus the Miromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? But what happens next? I want to know. The jamming ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Oh, well, which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Alright, I'm just gonna show you everything. Ah, right, we did do that one. We had that, so up to here I think would be new? They called it so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Can't believe it. A kidnapping. Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you? It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing, because he looked like such a normal old man. Yep. Old man, huh? Don't know about that. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. That guitar case. That was Ron's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before? It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar. The jamming ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. Alright, we would have had up to you. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties. That sentence did not go where I was expecting. Sean was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Swan. I know he didn't. I never would have thought I'd see her of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I'd love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. Ha ha ha. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's a sort of a small rumor going on around her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. Oh, he's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Oh, good. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Spill the tea! So you're interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbig would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that one Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearls doesn't really know what's happening. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Alright, so we have this article. That will probably help us for superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say he's been getting in close with a mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. It's probably a lock for her. I thought we'd run back into Wendy Oldbig out here. Oh right, no, she's over here. Okay. Put down a safety save. This. Hopefully we have everything we need to... There's so many locks. Tell us what you saw. Oh, but what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's Sean's photograph. Yes, it is. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Sean had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow. She must really want that autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright. You win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Sean. We just made it look scary. Alright, we gave her the autograph. 4 locks, no self-control. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw that night. I saw him coming out of Schwann's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Schwann's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Jean in. I just do. A yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? What did he do to you? You don't know? That guy, he framed my Jean. He created that scandal that plagued poor Jean. Mr. Nick. What is it? It's a scandal. Oh, I'll tell you after we get home, okay? Poor Jean, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl on the Jean on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Sean lose face. That girl drove him into that scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of scandal. Why do you know about that anyway? I'm one of Sean's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course. A tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Nope. We might have gotten everything out of her that we can really get. What about the camera? Nope. Alright. We probably need to go to... Alright. Do ourselves another safety save. I don't think we'll get so lucky as to have her break all 4 of her locks over this, but I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? I was not that close to Mr. Corda. That's right. I've never been good. Ah. So... You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article? If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However... What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need. Get close to him for this person's sake? Okay, so supposedly for him. It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Engard the Star, not Matt Engard the man. Oh, and you are not my client. This is my subtle hint to go home. But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need. For this person's sake. Maybe we don't have that. Alright, well, we'll reload so I can get my health back. Wrong room. Hallway. Corda's hotel. No one here. Your thing was that you had a big scoop. Another murder, why were you loitering around? It was for my scoop. Something I can tell you. You were looking into a scandal between this woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Wow, so many people care about the actors of children's shows. Pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have that. That, what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it. So, show me something that shows me they had something. Yeah, okay, that'll be for the article. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming midnight rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ah. Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engard's manager, Adrian Anders, she has the initials AA. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Ah. Okay. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. No. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Ugh. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. Oh. Yeah. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright, we've updated camera. I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Alright. Your thing is... We used the article to start with a scandal. I don't think we actually... I'm not certain we actually know. I'm gonna move around and see if I can trip some flags. Come on. Is that the camera Maya borrowed and walked away to answer the phone call? I don't know if she actually borrowed a camera. There was the talk of it kind of seemed more like flavor, but I suppose it's possible. Okay. We've nothing with you. And you seem pretty well... Oh, we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department now. Perfect. Detective Gumshoe said he had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal? Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. Nope. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Okay, well, I guess we'll start by asking about the airtight evidence. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. Is one the butter knife? Because honestly, I feel like the butter knife is not enough of a weapon. First is the missing butt. Oh. That's still near the butter knife. In the right area. Missing from victim's chest. That's a huge button. That's the button you found during your body search, Mr. Engard. Yep. Found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. They're called Hakama. Special pants. And the second one is a knife in his chest. You know, the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Engard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Alright, so about the airtight testimony then. It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something? Well, I mean, she said a lot of things. Then I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. The blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Let's take a look at the office. There's this man, the chief of the detectives, glued to his computer. What? The Hero of Heroes Award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the jamming ninja again! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Aw, it's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is the stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Alright. We have a poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Doesn't look like a calendar, but okay. Sure. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Freeze, police, everyone against the wall. Hey, what are you doing, Gumshoe? Their hands, not yours. He must be doing image trading for arrests. Sure. That's normal. These are the detectives' desks. They're computers and files. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay, I think pretty much cleared the room. Signs are not allowed to be anything. Well, let's see. Let's just start showing you stuff. Only to do with the case. Well, there's this classic photo. No? Oops. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I can tell me about the camera. We're probably gonna find. I feel like the camera's not gonna come up until the next investigation day. As to where it really is. Feel like they're stringing us along with that one. How about the murder scene? Here. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. I mean, yeah, kinda. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. Clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere, I know it. The stuff in the glass, it's tomato juice. Uh-huh. I heard the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. What was his favorite drink? First time I've heard that. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, but that's the Jamming Ninja's signature item. But the guitar wasn't in the hotel room. Yeah, we looked for it. It's not normal. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. How about this tabloid? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corrida? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide, and we showed it very quickly, I think. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Joan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager. There we go. We needed another person. That's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Miss Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Sure, we just brought it up for fun. Do you want to know more about her? I do. It sounds like you have more you will tell me. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Yep. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean... I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please. Wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Edgeworth. He's back. It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francesca. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow, in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Oh, we get to talk to him, too. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head. And a million more fanfics respond. Not that they needed help. A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reasons you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Wow, we're really upset. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Yeah, we're not the brightest. Always. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Can I show you things? Look, I'm a lawyer! I have this cool gem! Do you like posters? I went to a thing. No? What was this radio? If I wasn't so angry, maybe I would tell you that Maya's been kidnapped and you would help me. But I guess we'll do that later. I mean, he's not in charge of the case. He's probably got nothing to say about any of this stuff. Okay, but what about your sister? Cousin? Half-sister? I can't remember. We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason... Yeah, nothing. Alright, fine. Fine. You know, if we actually just told people things, maybe we wouldn't make this so difficult. Oh, the lawyer dude! So, what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. Well, I've already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. It's not weird that I had 2 plates in my room. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I had no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Korida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered. Anyway, from my manager. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then... Oh, right. Okay, we have done this before. Between you... It's nothing... It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell. Yeah, we did do this before. I would invite the winner to kill the guy. What do you think about this article? Are you talking about her thing with Sean? I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it? Dude, I know I like to throw money around. Oh, right. That's his I won't tell you shit. What about... Can't seem to send people your way. You wouldn't happen to have seen this camera. No. I feel like you're useless. Okay, let's go back to... We should be able to maybe... Where was she located? She would have been... Actually, maybe... Do you know about this person? No. Old Big's probably not gonna talk to me. How about you? Since I'm here. No. Okay. You wanna talk about Edgeworth? Alright. That's fine. She was in... She was. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. Oh, that's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Dang people moving around. How dare. No one's in here. Hey, you haven't happened to have seen her, right? No? You're in this hallway. Fine. To find another flag to trip. Right, you don't want to talk. What? You don't want to talk about Edgeworth? But you loved him so much last game. Really, Wendy? Yeah, you get good music. Let's see. That's my fan club president. Oh, there we go. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I'd never... Have you excused me? I have a lunch appointment I have to keep while you're in prison. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's very important. Oh, he just fucking went away. Okay. And here. Alright. I thought I would trip another flag if I moved around after that. And you didn't care either. I don't suppose you want to help. Ah, this woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became John Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished? Alright. Interesting piece of info. What do you think of yourself? No. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? It sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Aw, I thought you'd have at least a few fun words for Gumshoe. Hey, notice who's not here? No? Don't care? Well, be that way. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? Yes, you know, everybody has to fill out a suicide note before they do that. But what do you know? How do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. John Corrida himself. The victim. Well, he's dead. I can't ask him. Oh, wait, I could if Maya would... Oh, no, she's gone. I could with Pearl. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is a suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1? Suicide note added to court record. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Yeah, okay. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That has 2. Yeah, I agree. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. Wait, do you had the second report and you only gave me part one? Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to commit suicide. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Okay. Oh, new words. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Grief does things to people, man. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude? It's all a facade. And she's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Alright, now we're allowed to have part 2. Okay. Miss Andrews. To think behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Alright. We're caught up on your talking. I feel like we need to run into her again. Yeah, there's not going to be anything in here. It's just the cop and the camera, like always. Right, we just came from here. That didn't trigger anything new. Yeah, I figured you probably didn't care. But, you know, we got new evidence, we might as well check. Yeah, nothing with you. I need to go trip another flag. You probably won't care either. I've told you how many times now, I'm a journalist. Yeah. No care here. Have you come back? Nice. Okay. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's... Oh. Friends here? Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Did you put a tracker on him? Is that the thing? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planned a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Pretty sure this is illegal. Although I guess he knew because he could hear the sound. No, that's giving him too much credit. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Ah, same stuff. Okay. Let's put down a safety save. And then we'll see what we can do with this. I feel like Gumshoe would maybe do... I don't know, maybe he should work in a noodle shop. Or something. Okay, why was Jean Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You're not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Really? Well, we have this tabloid, and that proves so many things. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? Silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Right. I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to him for this person's sake? Alright, so this will be... for Celeste. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? There we go. Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Jean Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy mudraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Okay, that feels like... we want to go with the attempted suicide. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just a suicide note. Yeah, okay. I chose the wrong one. It said you weren't at ease, so I figured that would be good enough, but fine. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida? Sean? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Okay, good. Sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says... Okay, so this will be for the... Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help relying on only yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. Okay. Now to find out if we actually have everything. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corda dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder? Murder? Oh, we're fine. Okay. I always get a little sketchy when there's still one lock and I don't know if it's going to bring up some random question that we haven't found everything for. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? No. Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was John Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. If they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand, but we'll keep it a secret. Guess she's the overthinking type. I mean, there's no reason for us to bring it up unless we really have to prove something. Hopefully we don't have to. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion, Mr. Nick. Can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Hey, Miss Andrews, what's that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. For not remembering something clearly, sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. and Guard in your capable hands. Yet she still didn't give it to me. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Guess we're going back to the office. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. But Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya, damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis. What does she mean by that? Oh, come on, Phoenix. We're not that dense, are we? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry? Ah! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. I suppose you could use it that way. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Okay, yeah. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. That's pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Ooh. It says move. I don't do something to the door first. I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Don't give me the option. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click! They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Mean this one? Huh, someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. Holy heck, she got out of the room and didn't immediately get caught? I mean, she's probably about to get caught. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. So I can... Yeah, I'm definitely out of tea. It'll probably be about 5 minutes, so I will see you shortly. Alright, we're back. Got new tea. I'm gonna save. Or part 2. If we're lucky, we can at least get through the court day. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him! This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Yeah, you're really helping with that. Grrr. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Beep. Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Pinocchio reference. Alright, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 3. Stuff is happening. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Well, I guess that was her gift. Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Yeah, it would just result in a mistrial. It wouldn't... Yeah, okay, fine. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Oh, that's good. Phew. I thought he'd show up. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. I'm standing in the wrong spot, though. I will rectify that. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. Not bare facts, but like, bare facts. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Sean Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Sorry, it's just like, after we looked into it, we're definitely sure he was murdered. I know they have to technically check to see if it's a murder or not, like, but... At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. The end. So why did you even bring that up? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. It happened after the award ceremony. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Okay, we found him dead. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Stop being so thirsty, dude. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. We definitely think he got murdered. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. I mean... Do you wanna... Okay, take a good hard look at this crime photo. Now, real pros' attention would be drawn here, to this bandana. banana. No, bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Maybe he fell on it. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Oh, good. I am now allowed to know that he was strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. At first we thought there was something suspicious. And why did you think that? Because it was empty. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Alright, we now know that the guitar case has some fingerprints on it. We later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Jean Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Oh yeah, because you definitely wouldn't notice the weight difference. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. That's true. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Well, that's jumping to a conclusion. All we know is that there wasn't a guitar in it. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. So he brought something to the hotel for some reason. That he didn't want people to know that he brought in. Something fairly big, too. Probably, given the size of the case. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. It was not banana-scented, Judge. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt and Guard and Jean Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jamming Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife, which now we know was gold. So it probably belonged to the hotel. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Okay, never mind. Never mind what I said about the hotel knife. Unless... so the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. So, you know... We have the knife now. And there's this button. It was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? I mean, it would make sense. It was right near the stabbing point with the knife, so you probably would get blood on it. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Grr. Alright, they were huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know it's ironic, pal. Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. Oh, that is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. They each thought they were in the other's way. Wait just one second here. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. I see we're back to that. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Not important. Alright, there's the button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jamming Ninja's costume. But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. When you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. It's ripped off the ninja's costume and found in the Akala. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on the album. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? They were all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? He bought the knife. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. I mean, that's true, it's not a pocket knife. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder we're done for. Phoenix? Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Engar's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Alright, so it's either the button... What do we have on this? Ripped from his costume, covered in blood, found in the Hakama. Bears the victim's blood. Gatewater is engraved. It's the knife.
Objection!
Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right. I don't know why we thought that at all. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. You'd have heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Well, you can't prove through that point that it wasn't. Yes, this is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't... Oh. The question is... where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Mr. Engard has gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown. It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. Oh, I hate trusting the game about stuff. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, E-Block resubscribed for 89 months. Thank you. Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present in this court? I'm gonna have to. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. The entire bar closed. You now present one and only one piece of evidence. Boop, boop. What is the most important evidence that you must show to the court? The most important evidence. Okay, well, they know about the thing there. They know about that. We got the autopsy from them. These wouldn't have been in evidence yet. The murder scene will be... We haven't talked about the wine glass. Guitar case we've talked about. Okay, I'm gonna try the wine glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I mean, we're gonna say there's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should just trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Well, now we have this updated. That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now, do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He really wants to crush you. Oh no. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. G-O-T-C-H-A. Grr. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that underneath that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Oof. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbeg? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Jean. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean, you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying... Actually, how old are they? 21. Alright. I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. It was something I was interested in finding out. You know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Jean's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Jean's room. Shouldn't she have seen, Lotta? So Mr. Engard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Maybe they just didn't cross paths. We'll find out. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. We got... After the ceremony, I paced around in the hallway. Miss Oldbeg, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to set up with the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with that glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something I was interested in finding out. Something you were interested in. And just what was that? It's not something... It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone you know. It's top secret, between me and John. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing that she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appealed to her testimony later. There's only certain amounts of gossip we know. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Was on the job. Made sure to keep a lookout the entire time. Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain your age was not included in the report. Is it not? Age question mark. Alright. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Someone showed up. Someone came out of his room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Jean's room, he was... Yes, he was. Ha! I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. I was in guard. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. The button was found in his hakama. He was in the Nickel Samurai outfit. She wouldn't have seen who actually came out of the room. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really as if something like that matters. But it does? Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Yes. I think I'm on the right track with this. Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where we're going with this, but alright, witness please. Yeah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? You haven't had to hang out with her that much, Mia. It's because you're not the one who has to question her. Alright, if I'm right... it should be the button.
Objection!
Oh, good. The game doesn't want some other weird thing. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jamming Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Enguarde's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? See? And Enguarde is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Enguarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but I have to put up with this ridiculous outfit and this stuff. There's too many words. Something about CDs, being alive, and children, and you go look in a mirror. Your clothes suck. It's curling and documentaries. Hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Enguarde, the man, but Mr. Enguarde, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. New testimony, everyone. Caught her in a very big lie, and it doesn't matter. Enguarde, yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Jean. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? That's... yes, costume, sir. Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today. I told you, there was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. We've already proven that wrong. She's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright. Yes, now I remember. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure sat by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the nickel samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, could you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll good and stick to the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. What a stupid thing to say. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was totally the Nickel Samurai. Be a little bit more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court, so what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Oops. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Oh, come on, Phoenix. Come on. This is like your 8th case that we've seen. 9th case? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child. You know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He did have that post-ceremony stage show. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the jamming ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Engard came out of Dear Jean's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. Must have worn when he was stabbing him. You know why that doesn't work, right? If his fingerprints are all over the knife. Let me ask you this one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor. Glad you're keeping up. Do you know why this evidence is important? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Good job. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder. If he was, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Not really. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. The stabbing. Objection! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. the defendant went to the victim's room, while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Okay, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Well... They did say it was premeditated murder. So that's a problem. That might... Well, okay, we saved, so why don't we try it? Actually, then why would he have even brought the knife with him? I suppose this theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, then it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, that he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he be bringing a knife? He wouldn't do that. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on that knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us, finally. Order, order I say, order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? Well, no. To frame him. Because to say the other one would be dumb. It was to hide the method of murder. You mean the bandana that we've all completely forgotten about? Well, maybe. It kind of seemed to work, so who knows? To frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame. Objection! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Objection! But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Ep4? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess, at first, I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Was it Adrian? I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Jean Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Of everything, I guess? Old Big was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. I think it's who he is hitting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Earlier they mentioned gossip, so... Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentially stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, I wonder if she stole the camera. Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all very capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Yeah, so likely what she wanted to do was confront Adrian Andrews about the rumor because she felt it put the guy that she liked in a bad spot as a fan. That Ingard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Jean by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Jean. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Yeah, we definitely won't put that in court record. The defendant sent his manager... What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old big seems rather excited now. That's right, Ingard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Foul-blooded. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Phoenix. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Danger zone. Alright. You can't say something like that without proof. You can't just call people evil. It's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Jean. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Mrs. AAA. But the name of the magazine this comes from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. What? Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, Engard will never get me to say touché. Thought he could ruin poor Jean by causing a huge scandal. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Yes, that's the issue. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal meant. I meant... even I know that. Well, that Engard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. He said his own manager. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did such a thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. I can't do anything. Boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engard didn't bear any ill will towards Jean? That would be difficult, wouldn't it? I mean, they had a rivalry. So I don't think I can. See, just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy. No, I haven't. Also, I wouldn't have stopped you anyway. I mean, big mouth. Don't believe her. That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. What action did you take? So what do you mean by I took action? Like, I already told you. I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Jean's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Let's try pressing further. If you don't be... You should just tell me where you got that secret information. Or you won't get to go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward. But you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where the information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Old Bay get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, and when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. Okay. I'm gonna try Lotta.
Objection!
Ah, dang. Yeah, I guess it's not really evidence. Oh wait, maybe I need to press first. Because we go through this whole weird piece of... So no one else is supposed to know. If that's the truth, why do you know it? Why are you looking at me?
Take that! Objection!
You call that proof? It looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. Okay. You got me for a second there. So then we need to press first. So we get this line of dialogue. Present evidence. Actually, it is probably the camera, because the camera had a note in it, didn't it? Tabloid article. Yeah. Okay, cool. We had the right idea, just not the right thingy. An investigative report photographer. A lot of heart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outraged impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. And everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Go good. Aha, that's it. That's the note. No, you see? This is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. And you were the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of John's, but that's why. That infamous puffy hair whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engard. She said so herself. Engard. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Ajipu, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. She stole a camera along with that piece of paper. Find some way to inflict a deafening blow to this prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? This old bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Stop flashing. It's making me nervous. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Thank you. A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Big Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. It probably didn't have that wording. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh, those are some cool Hakama. I mean, we've probably seen them. What does it show? Yeah. They cool. This is the Nickel Samurai. See? I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Okay, well, we have the photo. What does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Well... yeah, those are the flowers that were outside that guy's room. And the teddy bears. I'm sure this will be important somehow. This photo, by itself, does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If I raise an objection here and blow it, then that'll put Maya's life in jeopardy. You can't make a mistake here. There's only one road to go out of this mess. That's why we safety save. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? I hate it when they do this. Well... I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, well, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does this mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this?
Objection!
I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Those proper Hakama should come off the ground a little bit. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama, which definitely doesn't have enough pleats. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in the photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack. Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right? I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Oh, yes. That's right. Doesn't matter that I've proven it's not him. I have to prove who it is. Because that's how things work. I mean, I don't... Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Take that!
Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Anders? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon? One day they'll remember that he got choked to death. Why don't you just say, it's what it says in the autopsy, right? Yep, strangled with scarves and stabbed with a knife. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Joan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Now then.
Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. All right. We've been doing almost 5 hours. I think we're... I'm not even sure we're halfway. I think we're less than half. But I can't keep going. Because I've got plans tonight. There's gonna go and party with friends. Let's see. Which means... people being online might be... Jamie's moved on to Heaven's Vault. I'm gonna send you to Michelle, though. What are we looking like we're doing? She's in the... she's fighting the Green Prince. Cool. I'm gonna send you to Cellar Michelle. She's playing some Silk Song. And I'm gonna take off pretty shortly after I say hi. And let's see, it's Saturday. We've got Rhythm Cafe tomorrow. And I'm on Sencodes on Monday, so next stream here will probably be Tuesday. We'll be back with Hyrule Warriors. But that's gonna do it for today. We'll be back. We should be able to be back on this game maybe next Saturday. I have to check how the week is going to go. But I will see you later. Take care, everybody. And let's go say, go check out the YouTube and the Discord or whatever. Whatever the things are that I'm supposed to say as a streamer who's very professional at being a streamer. All right, goodbye. Take care.